Who are you working for? Talk to me! Look at me in the eyes. Look at me in the eyes! What can I go? I'm sorry, man. Great job. Whoa. Not bad, partner. Follow me. I'll cover you. Bon voyage. It's not enough time. I'll defuse the bomb. You go save the girl. It's done!
Stay a while and listen.
You and what army? They found us! I'll cover you! Come, trust me. I'll cover you!
Yes, indeed.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here. Took a little longer than I thought to get my daughter to her grandparents' house, but I'm back.
Stay a while and listen.
What's up, Adam? What's up, Steven? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream yet again. Welcome to Walmart, home of the Walmart. Can I take your order? Can I take your order? Welcome to Walmart. So Patrick, welcome, dude. Can I take your order? Welcome to Walmart, sir. Sir. Sir, can I take your order? Welcome. That was close. Sir, welcome to Walmart. You got the best prices in town at Walmart.
Ashen 1.
Scott said Walmart had the best prices. I guess so. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I have no clue. It's this thing that happens. And I don't understand. People you don't even know have vendettas against you for no reason. It's the best part. Like, for no reason. You don't even know the person. Maybe you've never even talked to the person, but for some reason they hate your guts. Imagine that. Imagine waking up and then for no reason somebody just fucking not liking you because they suck at what they do. Imagine that. It's interesting. It's like, it's pretty pathetic, man. You know? It's pretty interesting shit. It's like, you're so insecure, huh? Okay. Good for you. You want a fucking participation award because you're insecure, huh? Well, guess what? The world doesn't give you participation awards. It doesn't give a fuck if you like where you're at. You just do it. You just buckle down, shut the fuck up, and get to work. You don't like that you have to get to work for where you gotta go, and you're not just automatically where you want to be? Tough shit. The world don't care. Nature does not give a shit. Earth doesn't give a shit. The universe doesn't give a shit. It kills your cousin,
Ashen 1.
your mom, your uncle, your best friend,
To this.
your other
Very
cousin.
well.
Stay a while and
You don't
listen.
care.
Then touch the cake and not. Farewell, Ashen One.
Patrick.
You're late. I am.
I don't know. I think it's funny with people that are born into this world believing there's an illusion that fair exists. The concept of having a fair situation is something they're entitled to.
Stop right there, criminal scum. On my watch.
It's not really. There's no such thing as fair. Especially if you were born in a shitty circumstance or in a bad place, like, it's just survival. You're like a fucking, you're like a dog, like, in a pit, like a rabid animal. What's up, Mel? Greetings, man. There's no fair, man. It doesn't work that way. Either you survive or you don't. You're not in control. What's up? I'm okay, man. I'm turning into John Rambo from the first Blood movie. First Blood movie. Slowly but surely I'm getting there. Soon I'll be grunting and talking so you can't comprehend what I'm saying. In a comedic but yet dramatic way. This is true, man. That's fair. I'm jealous now because we don't have a Gundam in America. So I'm gonna go over there and try to get Japan canceled because we don't have one. Fuck Japan.
Stay a while and listen.
Well, they have uncensored now as well. I don't know how uncensored gets out of Japan, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Flip people off. Oh yeah, dude. It's our Lord and Savior, Duckman. Yep. What's up, Adrian? It's the old standard build. It's just safety build, because anonymous people. This is safety build. We're using the longsword this run. This is the tried and true. All bosses are up for me. Comment on the previous stream like an idiot. Hey man, it happens, dude. It is weird streaming hours with multiple streams, so it's not gonna be easy. Tired? Yeah, I'm tired. How did I get hit by that? You hired a fall guy to be the director, really? That's fucking crazy. Is that a true story, dude? It's weird. Or are you just fucking with me? What's up, Tony? Welcome. I don't know, I think I'm getting jaded. It's kind of hard not to, though. I've been through a lot of shit. It's natural for me to be fucking jaded, I guess. The one thing I've never been is obsessed with what people think of me, I guess. It's a different type of jaded I don't think I could probably be. But like this morning was just like kind of proof that people are obsessed with what I think of them. Some of them, some people I know, for whatever reason. This is weird circumstances. You know, I'm not really gonna talk about them on stream, but it's like, why are you so worried what other people think of you? If you want to be happy, the best thing to do is not to give a shit. Just enjoy your shit. Sense to me. Being so caught up in what others are doing, it's a waste of time. It really is. Weird. You mean the guy that shot his friend? Or his... Yeah, the guy said, right? I heard Alec Baldwin shot somebody. That's all I remember hearing for a while. I don't know why he shot somebody. I think it was an accident, maybe. But they say it was like a conspiracy. Some people, I don't fucking know. I'm gonna grab it. What do you call it? I might do a faith run. That's why you became a hermit minus the beard. Fair. Yeah, that's kind of like the problem. Like sometimes I don't want to be doing this because of that. You know what I mean? Because I'm tired of people being obsessed with certain things. Specifically that group of people that doesn't like me because they're too busy like paying attention to me. But then I realize the more I do it, the more it hurts them, so it brings me pleasure to continue doing things they can't do, you know.
Stay a while and listen.
So why not keep hurting their feelings? Live good. This is Swamp Witch.
Stay a while and listen.
The hentai scenes. I'm gonna touch you, you blind woman.
There you are.
Let me touch your face. My hands aren't full of rat dookie or anything. Just let me touch your face. I got that dookie butter all over my fingers, baby. They look like I've been eating Cheetos. It's like a porn game too, though. It is. There's lots of feet. It's weird. Miyazaki was obviously Japanese at one point in his life. He might not be anymore. I think he defected to the Philippines. Happy holidays. Thanks, Caleb. He's no longer Japanese.
We're all gonna defect to the Philippines. Oh yeah, I ate non-vegan food the other day. By the way, it was something called chicken adobo. Mel, for the first time. It was pretty bomb, bro.
Stay a while and listen.
Praise the tomato, Tyler. Try the spicy double, yeah, man. They didn't have the spicy though, dude. And they had lechon or whatever, however you say it. They have that. They had that. They had a bunch of other stuff. I might go back. I heard the lady saying "puta" behind the fucking counter, so I was like, yeah, this place is cool enough. Chili oil. Alright, hell yeah, sir. I am spicy adobo. I am Panda! Hear me roar! Sir is harder. I was hearing swearing back there. I was like, yeah, this place is good. They're saying a lot of bad shit back there. I'm gonna eat their food. It's the same with a Mexican restaurant. If you go to a Mexican restaurant and you have a bunch of people like fucking complaining in the back, the food's probably gonna be okay. Especially if they're speaking the native language. You're like, yeah, okay, we're good. It's not like my daughter, my teenage daughter. It's funny because we took her to like one of the best Mexican restaurants in the area. You know what she fucking orders? A hamburger. Well, like that figures. Good stuff. Hamburger makes sense. But then the morning before, the best burritos, that's good, dude. I love burritos, buddy. They're so good. And the morning before, she had a burrito from McDonald's. It's like, what is wrong with you, kid? Where did I go wrong? Spanglish, though. That's good, dude. Spanglish food is good, sir. Who orders a burrito from McDonald's, man? What kind of psycho are you? Have Bomberger. I agree, dude. But this girl, she's from like NorCal, you know? So they get like a Baja cuisine, and it's not like Sonoran Mexican food, which is vastly different. So I was like, you need to try the Mexican food because you don't really go to Mexico and you're not from around here anymore because you live with your mom. And she's like, yeah, I'll get a burger. I'm like, dude, why? I'll get a burger. There is no American food, man. It's from all over the place. It's German food mixed with fucking Italian food. We're just so spoiled, bro. So spoiled. Because when it was like conceived and, you know, and put into the whole, this is American cuisine. We're spoiled, man. Just be glad you're not English, because that food doesn't seem appetizing. I'm just kidding. Mexican food forever. I mean, the thing is when you eat it growing up every day, Steven. No, I don't think I can agree. I mean, if it's you, maybe. You know what I mean? I can't do it. I definitely could live without Mexican food for a few years, I think. Unless it's my grandmother's cooking or something. The fucking teleporting dog, dude. This stupid ass dog. I had non-vegan food the other day. It hurt my stomach. But it was tasty. And it only hurt my stomach because it's non-vegan. Don't know where to get some. You know in America where you go to get tamales? Have you guys ever come to America if you're not from here? I learned sandwiches and long boiled vegetables. If you guys ever want to buy tamales, the best place to go? You want to know? The parking lot at a fucking grocery store. The best place. You go to a grocery store and you go straight to the parking lot. You see an old Mexican lady standing out there like she's freezing her ass off. Walk up straight to her and act like you're not gonna mug her. And then say, tamales. That's all you gotta do. Literally. And I guarantee she'll have 2 kinds of tamales for you. She's like a back alley drug dealer, but for tamales. No, she'll look like she's freezing though. I don't know what it is, dude. The nanitas always look like they're frozen. Like they're gonna die from hypothermia. It could be 90 degrees outside and they're like, God, mijo, it's cold. Turn on the heat. Thanks for the stars, Jay. It's always better when you do it in the nude. You know? Your go-to vegan meal, anything that's vegan, really. I mean, if you want nutrition, I can give you a nutritional meal that was not, it's not that bad. But honestly, I don't really eat all that much anymore. If I do eat, it's in between my psychotic episodes of doing long distance runs or running, because I'm crazy. I could give you an example of what you should eat, but don't do what I do, which is basically live your life like Lieutenant, what's his name? Detective Riggs from fucking Lethal Weapon. Is basically how I'm living my life. Don't do that. Eat healthy, be healthy. Car park, yeah, dude. You know what it is too? Like, it's like this, dude. I started making tamales when I was 3 years old. No joke. When I was 3 years old, I learned the art of tamale making from my grandmother and from my mom. And they don't give a fuck how young you are. You better start spreading that masa on the fucking the olla, or else they get pissed off at you, especially when you have like 15 dozen to make or some shit, right? What they do is they sit around a giant table for like 7 hours in the morning, from like 3 a.m. to whenever, and then they go out there after cooking all those tamales and they fucking sell them. And when I was young, man, they used to sell them for cheap. Now you get a dozen of tamales, it's like $20 plus. vegan tamales, when I was making them, man, I was selling them for like $40 a dozen, dude. No shit. So that's lucrative as fuck. It gets the law because you're secretly selling shit, you know, that you didn't prepare in a kitchen that has, like, you know, all the regulations and shit. But it's good extra money that's tax free, and it's completely like non like drug related. So we have menudo. We have menudo in Mexicano land over here. It might be Spanish. It might be Spanish influenced. I might not. I don't know though. I want to see if this shield does anything. It's gotta be Spanish thing, because we got menudo también, so it has to be. Like adobo is obviously Spanish, obviously. You guys do mole too or no? I think you guys do mole, right? Well, you guys have a different, like, what do you call it, taste palette for it, but you have the same kind of dishes. Because you guys add like soy sauce and stuff, and we didn't have soy sauce on the side. Different name? Yeah, it would make sense, dude. Because your culture is so influenced by the Spanish, too. It's crazy, dude. Tomatoes originate from the Americas. Nice, man. I'm in my homeland of Tomato Land, which has no homeland, but whatever. It's all good. The tomatoes keep coming, baby.
No! You should have waited!
That kid did not want to get ready, dude. She was like in a bad mood at first. She was in a bad mood. She's at that point where she's trying to test the waters and see if she can get away with not listening to you. So I know, I'll just defy you. Grown-up adult male, I defy you. I will not put on my shoes and comb my hair. How dare you ask me to do such things? What an aberration of my existence. Like, now you're putting on your shoes and combing your hair. No, I don't want to do it. Come on, you gotta do this. Your grandparents are gonna get pissed off if you fucking do this. McDonald's. I want to have, what is it, Jollibees? That's what I want to have, dude. I've never had that. And I used to like, hey, look at this. I was like, wow. So you've never had this? I'm like, no, man, I want that. That looks good, dude. That's what I want to try. I've never had it before. That shit looks good, dude. Spook is so fucking OP, dude. It's an OPS. OPS spell, dude. OP as fuck. Yeah, she sent me the flyer like a while back. I was like, damn. Yeah. What are your issues right now? And then like after that, it's the counting. Her mom will do the counting. 1, 2, 3. I'm like, nah, you're going into bed.
Stay a while and listen.
The chicken joy, man. I want to try that, dude. I like food, dude. In general, I want to do that. Jaden, dude, it's been a long ass time. How you been? I'm too tired to be doing this. Don't kill me, dude. Fuck you. Yeah, cause I'll never hit my daughter, so I always do the same thing. I'm always like, yeah, you wanna go in the bed? You wanna go to the crib? You wanna go in the crib? She's like, I don't wanna go in the crib. Okay, then do what I'm telling you to do. And then she doesn't do it or whatever, then I just throw her in the crib for 5 minutes and just look at her while she's crying, and I'm like, are you gonna listen? And then she shakes her head. She's like, shaking her head, crying. I was like, okay. And I take her out, and then she lets me change her clothes and do her hair and all that. It's like usually she's not that bad, but she starts to like try to test the water sometimes and be like really defiant, you know, which I understand. It's part of her learning structure, her brain's developing and all that. But it's like, dude, damn, kid. Damn. Just listen to me. That's what I'm gonna be saying until she's a teenager. Just listen to me, kid. You're not allowed to, Tony. Just kidding. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Thanks for doing it. No errands for Tony. Only ice cream and bubble baths. Basically. Yeah, that's basically it. It's time for sleep. No! No! It's time for sleep. No! You want to have fun tomorrow? Yeah? Gotta go to sleep. No! I was thinking in my head, dude, kid, you better sleep now, because when you get to my age, you can't sleep. The determination array. Tell your dog I'm gonna put him in his bed. It might help. I want to go into bed. What's up, Adam? Welcome. No, I don't want to go into bed. So your dog is Thanos then? Was it worth it? What did it cost you? Everything. Okay, this is my last stream for the rest of my life. I think I've never seen it. Doo-ba-dee-ba-doo-ba-doo, spoo-ba-bee. Then I got what, sir? Silent green. Isn't it weird that? Yeah. What is her name? Zoli Salanda or Salandra? I can't remember her name. The one that was in Avatar was also the alien lady in Guardians of the Galaxy. It's like she's typecast as an alien. I didn't realize that. The one that Thanos killed his daughter or whatever. Have you played all the games? I haven't played OG Demon Souls yet. Or Dark Souls 1. Those are the only games I haven't played yet. I did 2 no death runs in Bloodborne earlier. Then I did one in Dark Souls 3 already. I did 2 in Demon Souls. And then 1 in Dark Souls 2. Gamora, yeah. This isn't all bosses, no death in Dark Souls 3, by the way. You're killing all bosses. Not when you're doing all bosses, Steven, it ain't. It takes on like another hour. For me at least, because I'm not speedrunning the game. You could wrong warp. Just kidding. Well, that's just wrong warp. And just use the fat roll. Shit.
What?
Roll down behind Artorias and go straight to him.
Pretty big.
Ashen Vigor? Oh, what?
Baby! It's got the good gravy, baby. I quit
Ashen
Dark
one.
Souls after this.
Well, stay a while and listen.
Time to quit Dark Souls.
Pretty.
What's that, Dula? Welcome. Yeah, that's my problem, too, Steve. That's my problem too, dude. I don't even know if... I mean, like, I'm hopeful for Elden Ring, but I'm afraid I'm not gonna... I don't know. I'm afraid I'm just not gonna like it. I know that's a weird fear, but I'm just afraid I'm gonna play it and be like, yeah, well, it's Dark Souls.
Criminal scum. On my watch.
You know? I don't know if that's a realistic fear, though.
Stay a while.
Honestly.
And listen.
I never expect anything. Yeah, I'm not trying to. It's just I think I've played too many of these games. I think that's what it is. I've just played Dark Souls so much that I'm like afraid that it's not gonna affect me anymore. Yeah, Demon Souls can get boring pretty quick. Like, it's a fun game when you don't play it for a while, and the first time you play it, it's really good, and then, I mean, so on and so forth. But I don't know, Dark Souls 3 is, right now, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, this isn't fun. I like playing it. What was that hitbox, son? Too slow, son. Too slow. Duckman tattoo. Are you ever in the rest of Duckman? Probably not. There'll be some scrub coming out of nowhere that would work when if I sell merch to Duckman. And they're like, dude, that was my creation. Dude. I made Duckman back in 1985. I drew him on a piece of paper. Well, I was having pizza, daydreaming about my high school sweetheart. And I'd be like, okay, dude, whatever. I won't even fight him. I'll be like, yeah, whatever, dude. Shit. Poison! How dare you? That's some dubious, crazy nonsense. How dare you? Speedrun stuff. Yeah, the problem isn't like I don't think it's even the type of run, man. It's just that I've been running it for 3 years, bro. That's what it comes down to, Adam. I think it's because I've been running literal Soulsborne games for 3 years straight on stream. Like, it's just like, it's not even like a rational thing to be afraid that I'm going to be bored of Elden Ring. It's just the thing that my heart is going to feel what it feels no matter what. And it's not going to be like cognitive. It's not going to be some kind of like, what do you call it? Thought process that goes into why I won't like the game. But it's like, it just might happen, and I won't be able to control it. You know? It's like falling in love or falling out of love. You just can't control when that happens. Basically, it just happens.
What is it? Very well. Well, if you have help in what closer that in the form that you are with.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the hopeful thing. That's why I said it's irrational. Because I might just end up loving it, dude. Honestly, even if it's, I mean, even though you can run it faster than you're supposed to. I think I was at the same point, too, before, what's it called, Demon Souls came out. I was pretty burnt out. It's just being burnt out on the games, dude. Basically what it is, I'm pretty sure.
Ashen 1.
Well, very that is. Farewell,
Yeah, we
Ashen
just
One.
gutted the guy without getting hit. It's pretty funny.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's not. Come again.
Predictable, yep. The bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Nah, Brian, I've never played Kingsfield because it's not a Miyazaki game. The only reason why I started playing Dark Souls is because it was Dark Souls and I never played it. And then I found love with Miyazaki's work. So then I kept playing Dark Souls games. And that's why I played Demon Souls, because Demon Souls is a Miyazaki game. And Kingsfield never interested me because it wasn't. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Like, it might be pretty good. I've never played it. I tried to play it, but... Rangers is maxed out in real life? I hope so. Yeah, they're not US.
Stay a while and listen.
Let's try this again. Anybody, you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Toy Story, guys. This is the best soundtrack in the world. Randy Newman singing. Woo! America's #1 according to Randy Newman. It's A-OK, baby. I'm gonna have us some Crabbo for dinner. Mess with the Crabbo, get the Stabbo. Sneak attack. 2 times critical damage. Oops. Welcome to Dark Souls 3. Anybody have any interesting bit of information or lore? What's up, Isaac? What's up, man? What's up? What's up, buddy? What's up? What's up? I've decided to be married, guys. I'm a stranger and marry them. Doesn't matter who they are. I've decided. It's gonna be like 90-day fiance, but worse. It's gonna be 90-day blind fiance. I won't be able to see them for 90 days, and then on the day that they show up, I'll marry them. Doesn't matter who they are, where they come from. I've decided it's gonna happen. 299 days. Awesome, buddy. Love for Sri Lanka. Greece for America, my friend. What are you doing? Don't look all sad in the corner over there. What's wrong with you?
Listen.
I know that someone wants to play with you. You're lying, chatbot. I got a friend that wants to play with me.
That bastard, man. Lost book. That boy almost French fried my taters. What's up, Simon? Welcome back, dude. Farming simulator? That's cool, man.
Imagine playing Farming Simulator. I can't imagine. I've never played Farming Simulator. Never played it. First time ever. Interesting. Let me know what you think, man. How did kill time? Stab him in the gut. Big tapeworm. Ah! Baby.
Stay a while and listen. Listen.
No. I'm in hell in real life. This game is easy.
Pretty.
In this game, you're in a land called Lothric.
Well, that
The land of ancient lords.
farewell, Ashen One.
And the lords go without their throne. So you have to find them and put them in their throne. So that you could awaken the pathway to the soul of Sinda. It's all very contrived shit, but it's there. The best part is how vague it is. The beginning of the game is so fucking vague.
Stay a while and listen.
Time for the easiest boss in the game. Scott Pilgrim? Nah, man, I never played it. Is it worth playing? I haven't died yet, so we're not done yet. You cheap bitch. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy game. It's an easy game. Aha! What's up, Don? Welcome.
Criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
It's fun, beat 'em up game, good music. Sounds good, dude. I like beat 'em ups. Beat 'em ups are fun. Another hitless dancer boss fight because the dancer sucks, and Duckman is a god. So, what else is new? Build Duckman of Duckland. He's the president of the world of ducks. Non-Souls games to play? Yeah, man. I like Scott Pilgrim, the film. So that's always good, dude. I'm sorry, I'm just tired, Isaac. I've been up for a while. Kinda tired. At least it's not 146 hours, that's all I'm gonna say. No, that's what I said earlier when it hit me. Because last run, like 3 runs ago, he almost killed me. So I was like, I'm just going to use hidden body cheese when I do all bosses, no death. Because it's just easier. With a lingering dragon crest ring, it also gives you like an additional 20 seconds of cast time. I think something like that. 20 seconds maybe more. So we had to get all the elements together. We had to get the band together, guys. Get the band back together. A hidden body, nice, dude. I'd give you advice, man, but I don't really play games. I think the only one I can recommend is Ghost of Tsushima. Literally. Yeah, if you haven't played Morrowind or Oblivion, those are pretty good. Fallout 3 is really good. Fallout New Vegas is really good. But as of recent ones, the only one I've ever really played recently is all the way through anyways, Ghost of Tsushima. It's not on PS5, it's on PS4 and Xbox One as well, I believe. Oh wait, no, it's only on PS4. What am I talking about? I'm a dumbass. Yeah, those are good, man. Fallout games are always fun. Oh, only PC. Because I don't usually have time to play games for fun. It's always Dark Souls, Dark Souls, Dark Souls. So somebody in the audience might be able to direct you to a good game though, because they have good taste. Oh, they finally have iron sights in Fallout 3? Jesus. Yeah, because that was the thing that sucked about Fallout 3 was no iron sights. So how can you have an FPS with no iron sights? It's crazy. Chrono Cross remake. God, leave me alone, dude. Fruit Punch Skittles? Yeah, that's exactly what it stands for. That was fucking close. I mean, does it really look like, what do you call it? Does it look like a modern game, or does it still look kind of old? Because I think there's only so much you can do with Morrowind, right? Because it's pretty old-fashioned.
Ashen 1.
Terror Simulator? Is that really a game where you just fucking around? Death Destroyer Worlds is the electric chair. Guys. Fucking battery. Cheese. Made quick work of him. I like the cheese, it tastes like cheese. I like him in, but I can't really play him because I want to finish the third Witcher game. But most people don't want to watch The Witcher because there's a lot of dialogue. It's mostly what it is. I like the games though myself, I really do. Like I've only played the third one though, so I don't know what I'm really saying. I'm just tired. I think I hit a wall again finally. The first wall of the run, which is gonna be far worse than the 200-hour run because it's 200 fucking hours long. So they'll come and rock your brain for a while and then they'll go away. The pain remains though. It always remains in the back of your brain. next door. I need to stop banging on the wood. Thanks, Simon. Place sucks, but it's a lot of dodging and dipping and moving. It's still easier than Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 you couldn't pull any of that shit off, especially without the iframes, you know, that you get from the doors and stuff. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start streaming My Little Pony from now on. My Little Pony Friendship Rainbow Edition, starring Fluttershy. So, do any of you guys follow Vel Ventures? Because somebody was fucking talking about Vel Ventures earlier. I haven't seen her on Facebook in a while. I don't know if she blocked me or if she's just on Twitch now. A lot of people moved over to Twitch, which is fine. Corey in the house? Yeah. So who's you guys' celebrity crush? If you had to choose any celebrity crush you could take to the prom, who would it be? Doesn't matter if it's now or back then. What, on Facebook? Why would Val block me? I don't know. No, because I haven't seen her streams. I was a follower of hers, that's why. Jennifer Love Hewitt before she got fat. That's fair. Scarlett Jo is beautiful, dude, and talented. Scarlett Johansson's beautiful, dude. She's also a really good singer. I don't know if you guys know, she released a couple musical albums in the past. She's a pretty good singer. Talented musician as well. She's kind of like a master of all things, you know? Charlize Theron. The only thing about Charlize Theron is like she's literally been playing the same part in these movies for like the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 years, maybe longer. Like it's like Blonde Bombshell. Every movie's like Blonde Bombshell now with her in it. She's like a spy or an assassin. It's like, dude, what are you, Jean-Claude Van Damme? Just playing the same part over and over again. Yeah, Kate Beckinsale is definitely one that I really, for a long time, I had a giant crush on Kate Beckinsale. And I don't like English women, so it's kind of weird for me. But she's absolutely fucking gorgeous. Even now, like even at her current age, like she's immaculate. Like physically, she's funny. She's definitely talented.
Stay a while and listen.
Dude, Ana de Armas is beautiful, bro. Joy? Yeah. Joy from Blade Runner 2049? Yeah, dude. She's beautiful. Some badass movies. I mean, I'm just glad he didn't pull Steven Seagal. I think Steven Seagal had some of the worst movies I've ever seen. Just, you know, I love them because they're bad. But they're bad. Honestly. Olivia Wilde from Tron Legacy, dude. You know Olivia Wilde, what she does is she just stands around in the desert naked for the hell of it. Did you know that? I mean, she's a crazy vegan too. But Dude's Kung Fu High, yeah. I think the Steven Seagal stuff, dude, like, I'm talking about like 90s Steven Seagal. Like Out for Justice and Marked for Death and shit like that. That's like the best shit ever, right? But like when he was like pretending to be like a Native American in one of the movies, I was like, I can't do this. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, Above the Law. Above the Law was really good, dude. Marked for Death I really like too. These movies are uber violent too. Super hyper violent. See, I'm gonna see how good the fucking Holy Gym is in this shit. I don't think it's gonna be any good though. I'll try it. Since I haven't done a Holy Blessed Weapon run, no death run yet. I'm just gonna see what it's like.
What?
Private jets, really? For what? It says S scaling with faith. Alright. It's fucking good. S scaling's amazing, dude.
Pretty be careful.
Well,
Bruce Lee Dark Souls.
farewell.
He's the chosen undead. Nicole Kidman, yeah, back in the day she was beautiful, dude. She's had a lot of work done though. Now, and I have nothing against that. It's just, it's pretty obvious.
Have a pleasant journey.
Champion of ass. You're the, what is this, Leisure Suit Larry? You're the champion of ass. Trying to get as much ass as possible.
Stay a while and listen.
Well, very.
General Command, I've heard of it, I haven't seen it. That's shit damage, dude. 218? Fuck, I guess we're dealing with it.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Tandy Newton. Ah, damn, dude. You going back, son? You're fine, Danny. Don't worry, man. Firekeeper feet. Yeah, David. Still playing. Yeah, man, I don't know. When I was a kid, I don't remember who was the thing at the time. All I know is growing up, the first crush I ever had was on a cartoon character. Yeah, I did beat Dark Souls 3. It's a 36-hour no-death run, David. So I have to beat the games over and over again. This is an all bosses rush, all bosses run. Last time was an any percent run. So we're doing all bosses no death now. The Wonder Years girl, yeah, she's beautiful, dude. She was beautiful. She's very pretty. Winnie Cooper. Yeah. My first crush was on Roger Rabbit's wife, Jessica Rabbit. My second major crush was on Lola Bunny from Space Jam. Because goddamn, dude, that lady had a rack. I'm not even trying to say it, man. She had a rack, dude. Big booty. Like, I'm not even joking. Doing? What the fuck are you doing, Volnir? What is this shit? I have no idea what the fuck you're doing, sir. Yeah, Gal Gadot's beautiful too. Dina for salute your shorts, nice. Yeah, no, it was crazy because I remember being a kid, dude, and seeing her, like, I was like, wow, what the hell is that? Yes. I was young as fuck watching that. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Them some boobies, baby. I remember being like completely caught up in a cartoon character, man. That was crazy. That is actually some dog shit damage. Like, I don't like that. Compared to strength scaling, that's shit. That is pure shit. Maybe it's the type of, maybe it's the specific weapon. It has to be. Wow. Thalia's big, bro, all over the world, dude. It's crazy because the Filipinos love Thalia, dude. They were supposed to count the time that we've been running, bro, but the computer crashed, so you can't add more time to it. So we've just been running, and just going based on the first stream when it aired in order for us to know how much time we've been accumulating, which I haven't checked in a while. So I'm basically gonna keep running until I die. It doesn't matter how long it takes. So if it's 36 hours, if it's 48 hours. As long as I keep going and I don't die, then it doesn't matter. That's kind of what I'm gonna do.
Ashen 1.
Well,
Yeah, Phil, that sounds like an interesting idea, dude. That's still dog shit, damn it. That is not worth it. I'm being honest with you. Yeah, and then when I was like a little bit older, it was like Wednesday Addams. I was into Wednesday Addams for a bit. Christina Ricci. Like, you know, a tiny bit older. Like maybe like 11, 12, maybe teenage years, whatever. That's kind of when I got into goth chicks for a bit. My first like actual girlfriend was like a goth chick in middle school. That was kind of cool. She was all into witchcraft and shit. I was like, yeah! Let's poison people together, baby. Serial killer family. Yeah, that is pure dog shit, damn it. I don't want to do that no more. Patrick. I need to put this in straight. Because it's not gonna do, like, it's not gonna optimize damage with fucking Faith. It's pure trash. I guess this is a good test partner for this shit. I don't know what weapon's better in Fusing Faith, though. I can't really get any more chunks, so we're just using the fucking longsword. I don't give a shit. Scrooge McDuckman. Tail weapons? Yeah, me too, man. Oh man, I feel a little bit better. I finally woke up a little bit. The dog falls from the bridge. They didn't really think about this dog shit right here, where like everything falls off too well. It's pouring rain. In Texas, it's pouring rain? Interesting. For Amazon and race stream, nice dude. We'll stay as long as you like, sir. Get this fucking strength gem real quick. Amazon Dark Souls one? What do you mean? What would that entail, sir? Package it as a weapon? That's pretty funny. It'd be like a club or some shit, probably, or like a fist weapon, I think.
Stop right there, criminal scum. My watch.
What about the hat? I should get the hat too as part of the episode. The Amazon hat. The quarter you fight Gwendolyn in the Amazon warehouse. Oof. Yeah. Well, it is the holiday season, so Dark Souls is if you do any kind of parcel shit, during the holiday season, you know pain. If you work at USPS or any of those fucking places, you know pain during the holiday season. It took like 3 extra hits than it should have. Fuck this weapon. Foot up your ass. Dark Souls. Something Dark Souls. Something. Ultra HD screens, yeah, I wish, Phil. I wish, man. I wish on a doggy dish. I wish. We need to respec. So we're going to have to go back where we came from and go to Rosaria's chamber. Because we put too much faith into our build already.
Stay a while and listen.
If this is going to work for all bosses, we need to change what we're doing. Nah, I can't afford them, man. I spend all my money on other people, like always. That's the way it always fucking works for me. I always just end up fucking just spending all my cash on other people.
What needs me? Pretty be careful.
We're good. What are all good? Okay, and such. And if you
Heavy gem, baby. Oh, I thought you had to de-infuse it. I guess you don't have to.
Pretty big.
Ashen 1.
Well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
That's the way it works. Oh, Dallas, I don't get shit for Christmas. At least a hand job would be nice. But nah, no handies. Except from people that are trying to like be facetious. I can't think of the word right now. Hey, I'm an Instagram model and I want to get into streaming. Nah. Why not? Nah. Cause you a liar. You a liar, bitch. You lying. What about reach around? I mean, shit, they might as well. You're getting fucked in the butt as it is. I have 48,000 followers on Instagram. Yeah, I don't care. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. TZD? Sounds good. You follow Animateo, you simp. Hey man, I can't help it, okay? Look, dude, I don't even comment in the stream, dude. You know I don't comment in the stream. You know why I don't comment in the stream? Because she wouldn't care. She doesn't, you know who I am, bro. K followers on my Xbox page. Do you really?
Long may the
sun shine on you. Yeah, you know the thing is like her and Biencake, they're like, I mean, they're big, dude. They're real big. They're nice to look at. I can't lie to you. I do like looking at them, but they're never gonna acknowledge anybody at all because they have so many thirsty dudes just trying to holler at them all the time. And you know that's the case because come on, look at them pics. How do you think they get all them followers? Because caramel, that's why. I don't care about having followers, dude. I could be just streaming to myself right now. I wouldn't give a crap, but I'm glad you guys are here. I'm what you would call a chaotician. A man who's basically got no whim of success. A pure, unadulterated, mad individual who doesn't give a shit about fame, fortune, or any of that shit. Or worldly possessions. All I care about is the hustle. Dying on stage, that kind of shit, that's how I am. I'm a soldier of the apocalypse, my friend. Not me. I don't have a realist attitude. I mean, yeah, no, I have a realist attitude, excuse me. Man, that those butts. I like doing ridiculous shit. I appreciate the stars, Bo. I really do. Yeah, because it's like this thing where it's like, if I wanted to be successful as a streamer, and that was my number one goal, you know what I mean? Then I would do that. That would be my goal, and that's what I would do. I would focus on trying to get as many followers as possible, marketing myself, trying to get as fucking many subscribers as possible, and begging everybody for money all the time. But I don't do that because it's not about the money, and it never will be, and it's never about the followers, and it never will be. I would do this on a fucking... I would do this in a bus from Las Vegas to fucking Tucson, and no one watching me. Because I'm crazy. I'm insane. Yeah, that's way better damage. Fuck, dude. I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Ashen 1.
Well, very farewell.
You're talking with reason, Phil. I have no reason, man. I'm a madman. There's a difference. There's a difference. I'm not logistical. I'm crazy. I don't think about things like that. All I think about is what could possibly kill me, and I fall in love with it, and I fucking chase it. That's basically the reality of my life. If I wasn't doing this, I'd be jumping out of fucking airplanes or something.
Ashen 1. Be sure.
Well, very well then. Farewell, Ashen One.
Tell screw you, dude. Like, if I wanted to make money, I'd be Stone Mountain. Because Stone Mountain's got it all figured out. But I'm not Stone Mountain. And I'm not talking shit about Stone Mountain. Stone Mountain's got it all down. He knows all about his shit. He's really good at what he does. That's how you become a famous, successful streamer. Follow Stone Mountain. If you want to be a famous, successful streamer, that's the best dude to follow. He'll teach you everything you need to know. Literally. They only act like they're mad because of people that might be upset at the fact that they enjoy it. You know, I'm just being honest with you. That's the truth. They only act mad, but they really like the attention, and that's the truth. Because if they didn't like the attention, they wouldn't do it. Dark Souls strip club. That's funny. Who would be Gwen? They love the attention. Yeah, even if it's bad attention, they love it. They don't give a shit where it comes from. Like, they only act like they have a moral compass in that sense because they want to not feel like they're going to be obligated to their family or their boyfriend or whatever to explain themselves. Some hot chick went. Like, it's okay. That's the thing about it. There's nothing wrong with liking bad attention as a female. I think that's kind of like a stigma on society, is that if somebody likes a specific type of attention, that they feel obligated to pretend they're ashamed of it. And maybe they are ashamed of it, but they enjoy being ashamed of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's deep-seated psychologically sexual for them. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's purely normal, like, to be, like, that type of person. Especially as a female, it makes sense. So there's nothing wrong with that, being objectified and enjoying it. It's all part of nature, really. It's all natural, genetically, like... You know, but if you don't enjoy being objectified, you have every right to not want to be. You know what I mean? But I think it's all about free choice and perspective. Like, Belle Delphine is one of those people that, for instance, like, she's objectified, but she enjoys it. She enjoys being objectified. She markets it and makes money off of it. You know what I mean? And causes controversy on purpose so that she can further her market on purpose. Like, that's brilliant, you know? So it's all about being an adult and making the choices based on how you want to live your life. People judging you is going to happen no matter what. That's just the way it is. Especially if you're good at something and other people get jealous real easy. Because people do get jealous real easy, believe me, I know. They're gonna start talking shit, talking trash. You know what I mean? Doing whatever they're gonna do, basically, because they don't like where you are and they want to be there. But it doesn't mean anything because they're talking trash. All it means is that you are where they want to be, but they refuse to do the work to get there and complain about it because they're a bunch of crying little bitches. That's basically what it comes down to. Or they're afraid to be the person that they have to be in order to get what they want. That's another thing, too. Being afraid of, like, pulling out the claws and actually buckling down and being the person that they need to be who they want to be. You know? Sometimes you got to get your hands dirty. If you don't get your hands dirty, then you don't get what you want. And the thing is too, people like to cry when they don't get their hands dirty and wonder why it's not handed to them on a silver platter. But life ain't fair, and it never was going to be. The game's been rigged from the start, as Benny said in Fallout New Vegas. Nothing's fair. It's all about survival. So... Yeah, that's the thing. Is that's why I say the world isn't a fair place. Yeah, exactly, Mel. It's kind of different, man, because she's not that type of person. You know what I mean? Yul isn't like that. But that's why I say it just depends on what kind of person you are. Like, if you enjoy that, then enjoy it. There's nothing wrong with it. You can enjoy it. You're an adult. You know what I mean? Fucking do you. There's nothing wrong with it. Hustle, do you. You know? But Odalis is right. Some people have shit handed to them. Some people never had a single fucking thing handed to them. But to assume which is which and be like the sole like provider of judgment is bullshit too. You know what I mean? Because you don't know what a person's struggle is unless you've walked in their shoes either. So to judge them by the fucking, you know, whatever they're wearing or wherever they come from, like, depending on what your perspective is total bullshit too. Because you don't know what the fuck they've been through or what they go through on a daily basis to be who they are. Well, it's just like the whole thing about prostitution, right? Prostitution is the oldest trade in the world. It really is, dude. Like, as fucking sad as it is to say, the oldest fucking job around has been prostitution. Since the beginning of time. Pornography has been around since the beginning of time. People have been jerking it since, like, the fucking beginning of time, too. You know? That's insane, Adelis. I didn't know that fucking figure. That's insane. So, like, you know, the thing is that providing that mentality takes a very specific mindset, an individual that's been through a specific type of living style and has specific proclivities to having certain lifestyle choices. And I think it's funny because others demonize that shit. You know what I mean? They demonize it. It's funny because the whole, like, industry, like pornography industry in general, if it didn't exist, man, like I imagine how pent up a lot of people would be. Like, it would be a lot worse. You know what I mean? Living with that kind of honesty about who you are and being the kind of person that expresses themselves on that level is pretty rare and pretty brave. Because it causes a lot of trouble with people. Because they're stuck with, like, the whole mundane cultural standard of religious persecution and whatnot. So it's kind of a weird balancing act. So yeah, like, I have nothing against, like, people that use, like, sex or their body or whatever. I think it depends on the person. If they find it empowering, then there's no problem with it. You know, but if it's against their will, then there's definitely a problem. If there's no consent, that's when I consider it like a demonic concept. You know, slavery, sexual slavery, that kind of stuff is really, like, terrible culturally and, like, morally, like, just unacceptable. You know, and the thing is what's cool about life, especially nowadays, if you don't like something, just fucking ignore it. You know, it's always been that way, but people tend to forget that. Yeah, see, that's the thing about it. Like, I'm not condoning and I'm not demonizing. It's all about personal choice. I'm just saying personally, like, I don't really see the point of judging people like that. Like, I get it. You know, I understand why people would because of cultural reasons and whatnot, and there's nothing wrong with being a part of a culture that chooses to believe in a specific morality system. It's part of who we are, like, culturally, you know. But if I don't like something, I just fucking ignore it. That's basically what it comes down to. If there's somebody I don't like or I'm not interested in, usually there's not like I don't get jealous. I'm not a jealous person. And the reason why I don't get jealous is because I focus on my own life and what I'm doing. So like if I want something in life, if I think about it and I truly like want to be like in a certain station or have a certain accolade, I don't think about what other people are doing. I think about how I can get to the plateau of that specific goal or accolade. And I think the problem is people tend to focus on what other people have instead of trying to figure out how to get it for themselves. It's like, well, that person has this and that person has that. It's like, just fucking do it yourself, dude. Yeah, no, I agreed with you. I just didn't say anything, Phil. You're right, because it would be bad. It would be like a lot of really violently, sexually frustrated individuals. You know what I mean, man? It really would be that way. And it's sad that it has to be that way, but at the core, we're all beasts. You know what I mean? We are all beasts. That's why Bloodborne is so good. Bloodborne is so good because of that reasoning alone. The whole idea of elevating yourself to the place of a god and then setting, it's like oil and water. You know what I mean? The blood of a god isn't meant for a beast. You know what I'm saying? Commiserate to your face, but the light behind your back. Yeah, it's the truth. That's why Drake has that song, dude. Fake Love. That's exactly what that song's about. And I don't like Drake either. I only heard one song by him, and that was the song. Jeremiah. Dude, that's exactly what I'm saying. That song is fucking great. What I'm saying is just don't judge. Like, I wouldn't judge people too harshly. People just do stupid shit. Sometimes without rhyme or reason. Or any kind of actual makeup of moral, like, high ground. Some people just make mistakes. Other people are just dictated by genetic disposition. Or even, like, pent up through psychologically being bound to religious persecution. So and it's funny because as a reasoning creature, we try to tend to make excuses for our own like deep-seated like psychological fucked up shit. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I'm doing this, you know, out of spite and anger, but it's because of this and that. It's like, you're making fucking excuses, dude. Stop it. It's the truth. Like, everybody's got a goddamn excuse. Everybody's got a goddamn excuse. Doesn't matter who you are. There's some fucking excuse that you've told yourself just to get by, just to do shit that isn't really the best thing you could possibly do. I've done it. Everybody's fucking done it. I'm pretty sure. Marcus Aurelius wouldn't exist. Marcus Aurelius is a different perspective thing. Like, for me, I didn't get into Stoicism until later in life. So growing up, I made excuses. So I wasn't exposed to Marcus Aurelius right away. Like, I did get into Marcus Aurelius when I was, like, a teenager. You know what I mean, man? But by that time, the damage was already done. I done and blamed my environment for all my fucking psychological shortfallings. You know? Like, no, it's not my fault. It's because I was raised around gang members. No, it's not my fault because I was abused as a child. You know, like, yeah, the damage was done. Yeah, I was fucking abused. Yeah, I was around gang members and all that shit. But the reality is that no one could take control of the ship but me. I'm the only one who's the captain. You know? Because at the end of the day, my life may be fucked up, but it's still my life. And I have to fucking fix it, no matter how fucked up it is. Even if someone else screwed it up. It's my fucking responsibility. I can't expect my dad or my mom or fucking society to fix my life. Because it's not going to happen. But I didn't get that when I was young. I didn't understand that principle concept. So I went and played the victim for many years. It's not my fault. You know, I did this, I did that because of this and that. It's like, nah, man. Ray, you were just making excuses, bro. Yeah, no, I mean, when I was younger, that's a different person, man, you know. But now I know better. You know, now I've chosen to accept reality on reality's terms. I think that's kind of the thing, like, because there's a choice when you meet your ignorance and you understand it for what it is. And it's your choice of whether or not you completely just fall back into it on purpose because you can't accept reality, or you decide to do the hard thing and go through the path of most resistance, which is being completely honest. What's up, Keenan? Welcome, man. You know, the path of least resistance is always the easiest, but it's the less fruitful. You know, it's the least fruitful. The most fruitful path is the one of most resistance.
The law on my watch.
It's for the stars, by the way. I personally couldn't be a monk, dude. I couldn't do it. I know already. I have too many vices that I'm not willing to give up. What's up, Omar? How's it going, man? You going through that? I understand what you're saying. Yeah, like Odellis gets it. I know he does. I'm kind of talking over him because I can, and it's not really his fault. I'm just being a prick, but he knows exactly what I'm saying. He's right. I can't blame myself for not knowing any better, but when I did learn the difference, I chose to remain ignorant for a while, and that is my fault.
Stay a while and listen.
That is something that I have to be accountable for, is remaining ignorant for years and playing the victim when I knew it's not the case. Like, that I had to be the master of my own destiny.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Did what? Forgive me.
It's not yet. Hey, man. I'd rather laugh with the sinners than cry with the saints, right? That's what Billy Joel said, bro. You know, that's basically what it is. It's the truth. You get to that point, and you're like, yeah, I know I'm a piece of shit. But you know what? It's easier just to blame my mom and dad than it is to take responsibility for my shit. I agree, dude. Self-talk is great. It really is. Like, I look in the mirror at least like 3 times a week and I say, you know what? You're a fucking liar. You fucking said you were gonna do all this shit and you didn't do any of it. Like, I'm rough. I am rough with myself, dude. I'm fucking rough with myself. But I need that kind of tough love, because if not, I'm not gonna get my shit together. You know? I think I've been too soft with myself, Phil. That's my problem. I've given myself too many excuses. Why are you all the way up there? I hate this arena so much. I fucking hate this arena. It's such dumb shit.
Don't be afraid. What could you possibly fear? No. Show yourself, Ocelot. Mine.
How did that not hit you? Okay, whatever. Just die already. Gonna kill Gundyr and then probably take a break. You talking about horny jail? I'm gonna bonk you. I'm gonna bonk your head for horny jail. I did it because I wanted to see this. The fucking parry is so hilarious on that character, dude. I love that parry riposte. It's fucking hilarious. He doesn't even do anything. He just grabs you by the head and tosses you on the ground. My favorite from that enemy is the fucking the ninja flip. They do that ninja flip for no reason. That shit's hilarious too. We got a whole lots of bosses to do still, Jesus, dude. Increase the tag, yeah. Body badu, yabadi yabadu, spabada bee. All I want for Christmas is you, baby. Not collect fat but receive bonk instead. That's the case. Kind of like a seductive romance. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break.
You and what army? They found us! I'll cover you! Come, trust me. I'll cover you!
Do you like sushi? Stay a while and listen.
See you next time. Run for your life! I'll cover you! Not on your life. No. No! Who are you working for? Talk to me! Look at me in the eyes. Look at me in the eyes! Okay, go on. I'm sorry, man. Great job. Whoa. Not bad, partner. Follow me. I'll cover you. Bon voyage. It's not enough time. I'll defuse the bomb. You go save the girl. It's done! You and what army?
Chuck Norris will win because Chuck Norris was a fucking beast back in the day. But it depends also on age. Because Chuck Norris is like, especially when Van Damme was in his prime, still pretty old. But then again, skill could always outweigh youth, so I don't know, it's actually a hard one, depending on the ages. Like if Chuck Norris would have been younger in his prime, plus then being able to fight Van Damme. Oh, Van Damme would have killed him. Because Van Damme actually has martial arts experience and has done full contact tournaments. Chuck Norris was the North American champion for a lot of years of full contact. So that's why I say that. Like, they're not evenly matched at all. Because Schwarzenegger is just purely a bodybuilder. He only trained for muscle size. And it depends on the character. If you're talking about characters, it's different. Commando character is pretty badass, so. God, that fucking shield bash the other day hit me like 5 times. Goddamn meatball. Fucking flying spaghetti monster, you stupid bastard. Well, Wesley Snipes was also a guy that did full contact. He actually won a couple of fucking matches, and he's actually pretty decent at actual fighting. He's not like a pushover in any sense of the word. So that's a hard one, Anthony, because Wesley Snipes is actually really skilled. The one I would watch out for that no one mentioned for some reason is Keanu Reeves. Because even though Keanu Reeves hasn't really been full contact fighting, he is like a black belt in jiu-jitsu and a fucking skilled marksman. Oh fuck, we messed up. Who wins? I don't know, dude. It depends on ages, primes, what era, like, of specifics. Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee probably have most of that. I'm not gonna lie to you. It would end up divisively between Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. No, he did jiu-jitsu. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, Phil. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu who's been training for 10 years in jiu-jitsu. And then face Keanu. Yeah, because Keanu really is John Wick, dude. I wouldn't fuck with Keanu Reeves. That'd be a movie, yeah. Arm wrestling is considered an Olympic sport. I mean, a martial art in Russia. I don't know who would a Russian slap fighter or an MMA fighter. Probably an MMA fighter, but it'd be funny to watch.
Pretty.
I don't know much about Brandon Lee's training, Brennan. Not much. I know like somewhat of his training, but not too much. I know Bolo Young he really got into Tai Chi recently, like the last 20 years. Bolo Young used to be a really hardcore too guy, like back in the day. What about Bruce Leroy? Oh, I know that. I believe it, Brandon. I just don't know how much. I don't know much about his martial arts training specifically is what I'm saying. So I don't elaborate on knowing. Arnold, of course, would win an arm wrestling match. Died too young? Yeah, dude. He did. I mean, he had potential. That's the thing about it. And it's crazy because the market, like, I'm not Asian, but the market in Hollywood is very specific, you know? Very specific. And it's crazy because even until this day, they still cast, like, regular white people as Asian people. It's pretty fucking crazy, if you think about it. That's where all the stigma comes from in the 70s when it came to Bruce Lee. Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger, his arm wrestler, might actually do some pretty good shit. But he also was like the world's strongest bodybuilder at his peak. Next to Franco Columbo. Franco Columbo is stronger than Arnold. But it's also because Franco Columbo had a lower center of gravity and smaller body. I don't want to think about it, Phil. Well, using the John Rambo voice, that shit would be hilarious. Man, I be bo biddy biddy. It's never over. It's never over. That scene at the end, right, of First Blood. Come to me, Johnny. Come back to me, Johnny. Oh, it's funny, your war. It's never over. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite films, dude. First Blood is really good. See you at the party, Richter. Yeah. I think, like, I can't imagine it, though. Like my favorite like better action movies. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Arnold and I love his cheesy ass fucking like terrible action films. I really do love them. But I really liked Die Hard a lot, and I liked Lethal Weapon. Like, I fucking love those movies. I fucking adore them. I absolutely fucking adore those movies. Even though Mel Gibson's a fucking psychopath, I still love, I love that film. I love Lethal Weapon. Mr. Joshua. Fucking Gary Busey. Diplomatic immunity. When I was a kid, I was like, what the fuck is diplomatic immunity? Does that mean I get to kill people and, like, get away with it? Diplomatic immunity. It's like, shit, I want diplomatic immunity, man. Fuck. How do I get that? Do I have to be like the Prince of Siam or some shit? Like, to get diplomatic immunity? That was the dude from Bill and Ted, right? The guy that was saying that in that movie. I think he was from Bill and Ted 2. Bogus Avenger, I think it's called. Can't remember. Where they went through hell and all that. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Dude, I love Apocalypto. That's a great film. Apocalypto's amazing. Like, just like a lot of the stuff in Apocalypto is really interesting. Diplomatic immunity. I've never seen 10,000 BC. Is it good, dude? What would you star him in? As Gandalf the Grey. Fucking Arnold as Gandalf the Grey. And the next Pokemon movie? That would be fucking bad, dude. The Lord of the Rings with Arnold as Gandalf would be like the worst shit ever. And then, like, don't get me wrong, I love Keanu Reeves, but man, he sucks as a British, like, accent dude. Like, he's not good at it. So I'd want Keanu Reeves to be in Lord of the Rings as well, just because he's terrible in certain circumstances. Like, I want him to play Aragorn. He might actually do a good Aragorn, never mind. He has to be the High Elf. Albus Dumbledore. Dude! I fucking love that Reddit. That's fucking great. Andy Samberg is fucking Harry Potter. That shit would be terrible.
Oh dear.
Thanks for the GGs, guys. Dude, I will watch the shit out of that, Odellis. Dale. That's fucking hilarious. It's not a Horcrux! I would watch the shit out of that. I'm not even joking. You're fucking terrible. It's like Hotel Transylvania meets Harry Potter shit. It's pretty bad. As long as Selena's in it too. Oh, Selena. She's in Hotel Transylvania. She plays Mavis. I love Selena. She's amazing.
Ashen 1.
What? Baby.
Out. Ashen.
Well, very that. Farewell, Ashen One.
Pretty much done with this build. Everything else is just going to be added onto it. I don't know if we should start DLC now or should just go for Nameless King.
What? Baby.
Yeah, I like Selena. Like, I have a specific fascination with Selena Gomez. Like, not the same as I do with, like, what's it called? Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande I'm obsessed with, but not, like, in a sexual way. Like, I love her talent and her, like, ability to write certain songs. With Selena Gomez, I just, like, goddamn, that woman's beautiful. That's pretty much what it comes down to. It's like, damn, that woman is, wow. That's all I'm gonna say.
Stay a while and listen.
I love fucking Predator. That's one of my favorite movies. My favorite character in Predator, though, believe it or not, is Jesse Ventura. I don't know. They wouldn't really fight. They would just bicker. I'm pretty sure they would just bicker between each other. They wouldn't even fight each other. If it bleeds, we can kill it. I'm a goddamn sexual tyrannosaur. What do you say? That'll make you a sexual tyrannosaur? Put some hair on your chest or some shit? Fucking love Jesse Ventura in that movie. Jesse Ventura in that movie's fucking great. He's got the minigun and everything. I always wonder what the fuck happened to Billy on that bridge, dude. The dude with the hat, dude. The one that's always chewing the chew. That's Jesse Ventura. Jesse the Body Ventura. He's an ex-wrestler. Jennifer Lopez at 52? Yeah, man. I mean, some older women are just beautiful, too. So we're talking about Kate Beckinsale. She's older, too, and she's very, very beautiful. Definitely, though. Margaret Thatcher! Just kidding. I'm in love with Margaret Thatcher. Bruce Willis was in Predator. I mean, it wouldn't be much of a difference. You know what's funny is that the characters in Predator were basically just kind of drawn in, really. You know what I mean? I think like Arnold just happened to be there, and Carl Weathers just happened to be there, and Jesse Ventura just happened to be there. Carl Weathers is really good in that. Adam Sandler in Predator. Oh, that shit would be hilarious. That wouldn't make any sense. Ben Stiller in Predator. It's like Tropic Thunder, but fucking Predator. That shit would be terrible. Robert Downey Jr. and Ben Stiller in fucking Predator. The Rocket Predator would be good, actually. That wouldn't be bad. The voice of the water boy. Mama said, if it bleeds, you can kill it. Oh, man. I can see that shit. That's fucking great. Some quality fight camo. Yeah. That shit would be great, dude. Oh, man. Oh, dude. People's eyebrow. Yeah, dude. I mean, if they made a Predator with The Rock in it, I wouldn't have a problem with it. It would make sense, actually. And believe it or not, I think like if you put like Vin Diesel and like Jason Statham in the same movie, I think it would be the same shit. Like even though like they're all in like the Too Fast movies, I think they would be good in a Predator film altogether. It would make sense because you had that like super testosterone driven like first cast in the original Predator movie. It would make fucking sense, to be honest with you, to do it like that. That's actually a good casting choice.
Listen.
God damn. You fucking stand still, dude. I'm trying to slap you. There.
Forgive me.
Shut up, boy. Don't simp out. Playing Arnie Whiteface, Jesus, dude, that's crazy. I mean, because they never talk about Robert Downey Jr. doing that movie the way he did. You notice that nobody talks about that? I wonder why. I really do. I don't understand. I don't get why they don't talk about it. Like, nobody talks about it. Duckman loves you, man. No, what was I gonna say? I mean, I don't know. It's just weird, man. Nobody talks about it. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because of everything he did, kind of pulled his career out of the toilet, or what the deal is. But no one really talks about Robert Downey Jr. in blackface. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. It is kind of strange because usually, like, anybody gets in trouble for anything like that. So that's why I'm like, why is everybody like just okay with him specifically being the one that was like in blackface for whatever reason? I like Robert Downey Jr. Don't get me wrong. I actually really like it. I like him because of who he is now and like how he changed his life, and I really respect all that. But I just think it's strange. Imagine Die Hard, but it's a Tenacious D movie. Or Lethal Weapon, but it's Tenacious D. I don't know if I can handle it. It might be really irritating. Like, I don't mind Tenacious D, but I don't think I can handle that. Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. Imagine Don Rickles as Johnny Sins in any of his movies. If you don't know who Don Rickles is, I don't blame you. Don Knotts and Death Wish. I don't know if you guys know who Don Knotts is. It's from a different era. The whole like cinema I'm talking about is like from the 70s and before that. Rock Hudson and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What's the name of the dude from Cannonball Run? I don't know if you guys have ever seen Cannonball Run, but I can't remember. The really flamboyant one. This area sucks. It's pure cancer. Not as bad as Dark Souls 2, but still put fucking pure cancer, to be honest with you. Right, Race, I haven't seen that movie in forever, Christopher. I think I saw it in the theater a long time ago. That was like the last time I ever watched it. I can't really remember it.
Ashen 1.
Pretty.
Hey, be careful.
Welks, where that hex. Farewell, Ashen One.
Farewell, Ashen One. Farewell, Ashen One.
Stay a while and listen.
Farewell, very well. I want my ring. Give me the ring.
Pretty, be careful.
It's time to wreck some motherfuckers. Oh, I love this helmet. It looks like a Squirtle sack. Alright, Odell, let's take it easy. Thanks, man, for tuning in. I appreciate you. Thanks, man, for the luck. Appreciate it.
Man, I appreciate it very much.
Ashen 1.
did what? Pretty big.
Ashen 1.
Welks. Verdadex. Farewell, Ashen One.
Hey, well, Ashen One. Drag heap of shit. Drag heap.
Keep your mouth. It's all about cutting corners, though. No, you probably try to kill like every enemy. Pretty much. It's all about cutting corners for me.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh my god, man. It's fucking tiring as shit.
Oh my god, dude, I'm tired.
What? Pretty.
Tell your son I said hello, or hello, how's it going? I don't know what your name is, but ideal son. I'm a little sleepy, Dale's kid. How's it going? Time for Wolfie. The Wolf Troop. Goof Troop. Goofy and the Wolfies. The Crystal Snow Cave. I don't know what the fuck you call this area. Stop hopping back, you shit! Fuck you. Come on, boy. Do your stupid thing. wrecked. Thanks for the GG, man. Goof Troop was a great show, dude. It's definitely one of my favorites. Yep, they defeated, boy. It's time for the douchebags in the pit. The douchebags in the pit are pretty fucking easy when you have the right build. I've been fighting them low damage and weird builds lately, so I'm not too worried about this fight. It's just sometimes it can go south if the RNG is kind of weird. So hopefully we get good RNG for this. It can be temperamental. A lot of people have trouble with this fight though. It's not really that bad. As long as you single one out from the first phase, you're usually okay. Yeah, the semen prints. Not gonna even give you an answer to that one, Mel. Because I know exactly what that shit is.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Mid-sentence, it happens, dude. Yeah, the burning roaches, yeah. You just have to single one out. Especially if you have a good build. Like, strength longsword is one of the better builds for this run. Like, twin blades are probably better. Sharp twin blades is probably a better build. But I've never used it, so I won't use it. I'll use the safe strats on all bosses run like this. But as long as you single it out, you should be fine. the brother.
Rizect! Rizect! Thanks for the GGs, guys. Rizek. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Ollie, thanks for the triple thousand GGs. You might get in trouble though, because watch out. Because Facebook will try to get you for spam or some stupid shit like that, so be careful when you do GGs. I know Jane a while back got fucking spam locked for some stupid shit just for saying GG. Yeah, dude, Cinders is fun, bro. That's a fun mod. I haven't played the new updates though. I like Cinders. I might play it after we do this. I know I'll be doing Demon Souls co-op though next week. It should be pretty fun. But oh, I might do Cinders again. Or that new what is it? Age of Darkness mod for Dark Souls I think came out. I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice departure from this kind of shit. Pure solo, like no death runs, man. Get fucking tiring. Haven't tried it yet? Yeah, I want to try it, dude, so badly. It looks fucking good. Cross Souls is so lit. Hell yeah, it is, dude. It's actually easier, man. Surprisingly, because the rolls are they actually did like octagonal rolling, but the AI still acts exactly the same. So like some bosses are kind of hard to dodge, like Penetrator's a little hard to dodge because of his hitboxes. But like they remade the AI for the what's it called, Flame Lurker. So I mean he's a bit harder than the original Flame Lurker, but still it's easier in my opinion than the OG. Mostly because the enemies aren't as vicious or aggro. Like for some reason they're just not as aggro in the remake. And it's easier to cheese the twin boys because you can just wear the thieves ring and they don't even fucking see you half the time. What's up, Cody? Welcome, man.
Pretty.
Because the fucking man-eaters in the original they're brutal. Like even with the thieves ring on, it's just fucking brutal, that fight. Super, super bloody no matter what. Which we'll be doing that. I think after Dark Souls 1 we'll be playing OG more than likely. Because I have to set up OG because it's on PS3 and that's a pain in the ass to set up, so
Stop right there, criminal scum! Breaks the law on my watch!
or syphilis sucker. Jesus, dude. Syphilis sucker, it's disgusting.
Stay a while.
I mean, it's basically the same game. They adopted the same AI from the enemies. But like the map is a little bigger in certain parts, so like their AI kind of bugs out a bit here and there. Yeah, the remake is a lot easier, just with the added like quality of life things they added to it, like being able to pick your starter gift and all that other shit. Like makes it a lot easier. Multi-use of souls, like all kinds of different shit. Makes it a lot easier. Specifically with the combat system too, I think it makes it the easiest. But the OG one, man, when enemies were aggroed on your ass, they were fucking aggroed on your ass. Like even the stingrays that fly around, the manta rays or whatever, they're a lot more vicious in the OG version. The Valley of Defilement, it's a lot more vicious in the OG one. A lot more dangerous. Just because they just don't stop and they see you from really far away. And then at the same time the map is, like the terrain is hard to read in the original because it's a lot less textured. It's like way more like convoluted to understand where you're going or where you're stepping. So like yeah, the OG one is harder. It's just harder. It's not harder by much, but it's still fucking harder. Yeah, the armored spider, yeah, dude. That's like the first boss most people encounter. It's supposed to be a beginner boss. Yeah, there's ways to cheese him, and he doesn't do a lot of damage. But Flame Lurker, your first encounter of Flame Lurker is always a memorable one because it's, yeah, Flame Lurker fucking sucks, especially with the shitty controls of PS3. Like, don't get me wrong, the game is good and it's smooth and shit. It's just, man, fuck. It's, if you've played the other games, it's definitely a departure when you go backwards. Like, it'll fuck you up. Because I didn't play Demon Souls until after I already played all the rest of the games. Pretty much. Like, I started with Dark Souls 1. And then Demon Souls was actually the last game I played. The OG one. Just buy Demon Souls, man. It's fucking worth it. Yeah, OG Demon Souls is a pretty fun game. There's something about the OG that the new one doesn't have. There's a lot of different things specifically. Like if you really pay attention. Like the new one is beautiful. It's a really good remake. It's definitely one of the better games to come out in the last like 5 or 6 years. But there's something that the OG Demon Souls has that the new one doesn't have. A lot of it is, like I said, very specific things. Like the scales on the blacksmith. Like he's growing scales on his body in the OG version. If you look at the new one, he's not. Because in the OG one, he's turning into one of the things in the mine. So that's one of the nuances right there. Like if you really pay attention. Another thing too is like the flies in the Valley of Defilement are pretty prevalent throughout the whole entire area, and you can barely see in front of you, so it's kind of like Silent Hill-esque. There's like a lot of specific nuances, lighting and textures and stuff. Like it just feels more gothic and more dark than the remake. The remake is very bright. And it's beautiful and it's fun to play. It's just very different in some ways. Yeah, plus people toss rocks at your ass too. I'm not really talking though, dude, so... Yeah, I kind of think he's a pointless. This is a pointless part, but I mean, they could have just had him do like what Calamite does in the DLC in the first game, just fly by or some shit, as opposed to you having to waste your time doing that. I appreciate that, Chris. After Madeir, you're gonna see why I prefer the longsword for this next boss. Because there's reasons why I prefer the longsword for this boss fight. It's highly unnecessary. Yeah, it's a bit unnecessary. So I mean, like, it's like, I know they're trying to explain what you're getting into, but it's like, do you really need to slap it that many times? What if it was just like you could hit him like maybe 5 times and then he goes away? Like, it would make it a lot faster, because I get the point. He's got a giant health pool. But I think it'd be a lot more fucked up if you went in there and then all of a sudden realized he had a giant health pool. Prefer the longsword. Yep, the schlong sword.
What needs? Pretty big.
Welcome. Verden. Farewell, Ashen One.
So, time for Wife Beater Madeir. I mean, Dark Eater Madeir. He beat up the Boosie. Madeir beat up the Boosie. New season? Nah, dude, I've been working nonstop since it came out.
Ashen One, be sure.
That's a pretty good episode, dude.
Well,
Good morning, Jane. Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
farewell, Ashen One.
Alright, this is why I like the longsword. This is one of the main reasons I like the longsword is this fight. Because there's an exploit with the attack, the downward attack she does. Oh yeah, man, yeah, that's a pretty good episode. I mean, you kind of have to make them look easy if you're going to do no death runs, Igor. Too much risk doesn't ensure an actual finished no death run. Dip, dip. Come back, Patrick. Thanks for the GG. Appreciate it. The walk after the boss, yeah. I'm kind of tired, so Gale's gonna suck right now. But whatever, we'll still do them. We have to. All bosses, no death means all bosses, no death. Thanks for the GG's, guys. A walk to remember.
Ashen 1. Up. Ashen 1.
Well, that take nourish. Farewell, Ashen.
Yeah, it is actually a pretty good movie. I like it too.
Ashen 1.
Well, that take nourish. Farewell, Ashen One.
What is it now? You're as bloody mad as you like. What's wrong? I see. I'm passive. I can't die. My dear.
Thanks for the stars, kidded.
Beast out Motto Gang.
The Mado Gang.
Ashen 1.
I'm like just under a level. Whatever. Cares. I'll level up after Gale, I guess. Pirate hat time.
Ashen 1.
Pirate hat is best hat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be a bit sloppy here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, 6 no death runs in a row is kind of rough. And then doing all bosses in one of the hardest games ever made is pretty hard without dying. So, it is what it is, I guess. So if you see me refill my health in the third phase, it's because if I get hit, I want to use the ring. So I might be healing at super high health for no reason, it seems like, but what I'm doing is I'm trying to use the Lloyd sword ring. So I might go through a lot of Estus flasks if I get tapped by them, because I just want the full damage buff the sword derives for you. So because the sword does add quite a bit of damage. Thanks for the GG. Thank you guys. All bosses, no death run, Manuel. Dark Souls 3. We just did all DLCs. We got Nameless left. It got sloppy, like I said, because I'm tired, but it wasn't too bad. It could have been worse.
Ashen 1.
I don't like trading with him because of the 2 hitboxes surrounding his fucking cape and his sword. So I tend to not trade with that boss.
Farewell, Ashen One.
What's up, Zamzan? You're welcome to the stream.
Prademi.
Sorry guys, I'm getting tired. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be here, just give me a mute. what I get for talking on the fucking phone, man. Jesus, sorry guys. Give me a fucking trouble here. Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna kill him the old-fashioned way. I was getting my ass kicked right there. That was pretty rough. Time for my second favorite boss in the game. Nameless King. He's definitely my second favorite boss in the whole entire game. I like ending on a high note, pretty much. It just kind of runs. Nameless King is what I like to do. Like I like Nameless King and Madeir. Those are like my two favorite fights. So if I'm gonna reward myself, I usually leave one of them for the ending because job well done, you know. Pretty much. Job well done.
Stay a while and listen.
Ashen 1. B.
What? Pretty, be careful.
Welks, wer dat ik naar. Farewell, Ashen One.
The Great Belfry. It's a belfry, but it's great. JJ, thanks for the GG, guys.
I don't know if I should kill Stray Demon.
I mean, he's not really a boss, but I guess he's a boss, but he's not really a boss. I don't know. It's confusing to me. He doesn't have a health bar.
Ashen 1. Bish.
Well, speak that. Where that. Farewell, Ashen One.
Ashen 1.
You've been fleeing home, have you? Then I'll forgive me, Grandad.
Ashen 1.
Well, farewell, Ashen One.
Doo-doo. Brutal. I needed a level, dude, just because it was close. So I fucked that bitch. I wanted a level. You're gonna die for that reason. I don't care. I might kill Stray Demon. I know he's not a boss, but he's technically a boss. I don't know. I usually don't kill him on an all bosses run, but I might kill him this time because why not? Buddy, so I'm gonna take a break after we kill Soul, and then we're going to play Dark Souls 1, all bosses, no death run. And then I might play OG Demon Souls, all bosses, no death. And then we might do Bloodborne, all bosses, no death. Right after. Maybe, we'll see. Depends on how tired I am at that point.
Alright, let's fucking murder this guy. I've come here to murder you, sir.
bitch. You a bitch. Alright guys, I'm gonna take me a break. I'll be right back. We'll play some Dark Souls 1, all bosses, no death. I love you guys. I'll see you guys soon.
Stay a while and listen.